Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. All right, where do we find ourselves? This is gameplay of Once Human, level 44, I think it is, in zone 4 of 5 of the map in this novice scenario, this starting scenario, to give us all a taste of the game. What does it feel like to play Once Human? Well, I was thinking about this earlier, and so this is going to be my opening segment. I'm going to talk a little bit about my thoughts so far in the game, and then we're going to play the game. So basically, if you tune into nothing else and you decide you're going to watch a little bit about this is sort of like a State of the Union, not public. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's sort of like a snapshot. Let's just call it like an experiential snapshot of what it's like to play this game. Everything that you think you have to do in Once Human, constructing your base, setting up some defenses, harvesting resources, taking them out into the world, adventuring, is exactly like they're checking all the boxes of what the game's description is. It's and for the most part, they follow competent examples of what works and have turned it into I would say a coherent experience that is enjoyable. Like I think it sets a bar and it hits it, and I think that where there is probably some discrepancy is in something that is not unique to this game. It's an issue that has to do with I think the open world design. Now, before I get into this, I just want to say I have my AC running in the background, so there might be a little bit of a hum, and I also have an 8-month-old in my living space. So as I begin my shift, he's like entering bedtime, and that might come in the background. Just that's kind of normal. I appreciate it. We're all bear with it together, and I apologize if there's any sort of distraction. I love the boy, and he has a process as he kind of winds down and kind of doesn't want to give up the day. So that's the whole thing. Just want to put that out there in case you hear some baby in the background. I just want to address it. But yeah. So my pacing with open world design is such that you kind of have to determine the adventure, and whatever adventure you determine could be upset by the various mechanics in play. If you say, I want to just focus on adventuring out and exploring, you could make a very simple base and never engage in any base defense mechanics, except that there are some very useful things that you get out of it, and I think the game wants to hook you into as many mechanics as possible so that you get the full dose of various grinds, and you kind of are forced to navigate that as you get more immersed into the world. I'd rather get more immersed into the storytelling and looking at the environments and looking at the enemy design and combating them than I would be in my own place. By the way, this is my house right now. I built this. There are prefab structures. The reason why there's so much of the foundation is exposed is because of the rather steep hill that I'm on, which I built up here in order to prevent having enemies spawn behind me. So I literally try to put myself with my back up against this cliff wall, and nevertheless enemies come from back there, the sons of bitches, and then they try to punch a hole through my defenses here, which is really annoying. They'll cluster around one sandbag, get through one wall. I would like them to aim for the door. They don't do that. I feel like I have to open the door, but even so, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I have some frustrations with building and everything like that. But this is my base right now. I'm in zone 4, which goes to show you I haven't done a lot of base defense. The very minimum earliest difficulty, just to get a taste of it. They will demolish. If they go through your home, they will demolish everything you've built. So your containment units, your crafting stations, they will blow up your windows. It's if they can, if what they want is in that building and they coming from this direction, the aerial units specifically, they will just randomly destroy things that you've made. That's really annoying. So I've taken the unit that they want and put it on the top floor here in the attempts to divert them from the building, but it really depends on where they spawn, and I can't always guarantee that. That being said, defending a base on your own is tough, so I have to construct a bunch of turrets. That requires a bunch of power, and this is where it gets really technical, and you can spend 3 to 5 hours a session not leaving your base. You just here. There are some things that you have to get out from adventuring, but then after you get them, and you get them in abundance, you come back and you have enough materials. You just need the basic materials, and you need to do some crafting and smelting and stuff like that. You end up going nowhere. And I know some people really love that or agonize over that. They really get into it. I don't like that. I like the offensive outward stuff. It's just that you get something called Star Crom, which you kind of have to get in order to complement what you get in other ways in the game, because at a certain point you won't be able to progress without it. That being said, I don't even know how much longer you get to do that. The season's going to conclude in another, I think, 2 weeks. And then a new scenarios are going to be made available, I'm guessing. So either one or two things are going to happen. Either this is going to conclude and the servers are going to go away or something, or they're going to transfer into, I don't know. Or the servers will exist into an unending state. Like they'll just, like the new dawn will just be like the state of the game after the scenario is completed, where you can continue to do things that you didn't finish. And then you can optionally migrate your character into a new scenario to start over, where you get seasonal inheritance. Some things will carry over, and it will sort of be like a new game plus. And then you can choose the Manibus scenario from the beginning, or you can do something else. I don't know. Maybe. You know, I'm not sure. Like, how? Obviously, if you come in to a new a Manibus server that has already reached 6, you can just like barrel through the content at your pace. So, how many more servers are they going to add versus how many of the existing Manibus servers are they going to translate into new content? All this stuff. Even if they had the detail, the information was out there, I haven't looked closely enough at it because I'm just busy. So I'm just gonna let it happen and then see what they do. But here's the thing about open world survival builders and whatnot is that there's a story, but it's largely interrupted by meandering chores that you have to do. And time is really precious. The amount of things that you can do with your time during the day, from exercise to teaching yourself something new to traveling, there's like a whole bunch of stuff you can do. There's a whole bunch of other content that is like curated storytelling that you could do, and it seems for you to create your own adventure and your own lifestyle within a game like this, to me, I kind of find the entire idea like perverse. I think that if somebody wants to tell you a story, they know what that story is about. They know why that story needs to be told. And so they'll create a world that brings you through it, and then that's escapism. You know, they're handcrafting a series of experiences with emotional punchlines that they want to bring you through, so that presumably you're left entertained and satisfied. And in an open world survival game, it's kind of like saying, well, look, you know, what we're doing we're just world building, and then we're going to just drop you in there and let you have at it, and you have to create your own loop, you have to create your own adventure, you have to create your own role play, and you do all this. And what you aren't sort of doing is taking that same creativity or ingenuity and applying it to other areas of your life as if you have the time to waste. And like if Resident Evil takes me through a 10-hour experience, or Elden Ring takes me through a 300-hour experience, there's still a track that is super satisfying, that is laid out for you to go through your highs and lows. And every offshoot area has its highs and lows. I mean, there are cracked spaces that are telling the story even indirectly. Now, this game has a lot of environmental storytelling, as did Redfall, and I like that. I guess my playstyle would be to automate and minimize as much of the building as possible so I could focus on being outside. And I think in future playthroughs, because I like Once Human, because technically I think it's sound, and the lore that they're relying on, which is this special containment procedures foundation kind of vibe. Even though you can't actually type those letters into like the creating of a hive or warband or whatever, it's like banned. But we know like what's inspiring this, including games like Control and Death Stranding and everything. I really like it, and I'm really interested to see, given the tone of the storytelling and some of the visuals and the cutscenes that they've shown so far, where that's going to go moving forward. I'm really interested to see how they branch out, and also how they take the survival mechanics of the game and like tune those dials to make the game a little bit more desperate, a little bit more challenging, a little bit more crazy. Because apparently the gameplay difficulty spikes at level 50 and 60, requiring the grind, requiring a lot of work in order to get an in-game build going, which is fair for a free-to-play game that's trying to pull you in and get you committed. But this game came out within very close proximity to the first Ascendant. So, and not to mention existing games that are out there that are adding content and investing in that content. That are meant to be evergreen 5-10 year experiences. Diablo is going to be coming out in season 5 before too long. Space Marine 2 is going to be coming out. You've got games like Elite Dangerous that are revamping their crafting system. And I mean, I'm all over the place, but what I'm trying to say is that if you're a gamer and you have eclectic tastes, you could see that each of these worlds, each of these franchises are fighting like crazy to become your new second home, your new haunt, to take those precious hours that you're not spending, reading up on psychology or reading up on history or becoming a civic activist or starting a business or starting a family or anything like that. And it's saying, oh, you have this free time. You could have been a genius. You could have been. I have issues. There's a different discussion here, but escapism is great as long as I don't feel like it's being abused. Like, I don't like my time wasted. So everything that should be doing in a game should not be a chore. It should be an artistic expression, a journey, a story. You should feel the artist trying to communicate to you through a game mechanic, a design choice. This is what I'm saying. This is not what the books are saying. I haven't read enough books. I intend to read books on narrative design and game development, but I think that everything should be intentional, like a Hitchcock film. Everything should be intentional when it comes to art conveyed through these mediums. And so, in the sense of like the direction of open world or survival games, where it's not anything about what they told you to do, it's supposedly about whatever you want to do, I think it's lame, it's bullshit, because why would you create a work loop or an activity loop in a game that could be designed to bring you through an experience rather than let you meander in your own, And there is a nuance here, because some people are going to be like, well, that is the game. The game is survive and stuff like that. But no, I basically think about the amount of hours anyone's going to be spending harvesting or gathering versus discovering the story of a town that has been dismantled by invading, interdimensional horrific forces, and then the people who are surviving or who didn't survive and their stories, and the strange occurrences along the way, and you putting the dots together, and then eventually gaining access to confront and defeat, a monster, and then seeing the aftermath of that monster's removal, but then realizing that was only like the tip of the iceberg, and then having that have a meaningful progression upward. This game has that. Many survival games in open world, even like Conan Exiles, like very. Hold on a second. My cat. cat is old. Sorry, having a human moment here. And he has like a heart murmur, and he has like some. He like occasionally will hyperventilate. Yeah. No, sorry about that. So, this is a side note. So, my cat's old. He's like, I don't know, 16, 17. He's a good weight, but he's got like a heart murmur, and he hyperventilates for some reason. Doctors haven't been able to put their finger on exactly what's going on. At some point, they thought he had lung cancer. He doesn't. He has some sort of like, I don't know, grains in his lungs or something like that. Anyway, every once in a while, he hyperventilates and gets really like weak, and it's been happening every once in whenever it happens. He seems like he's in distress, and his birth brother, his litter mate, that was with me for a really long time, passed away last year. We had to put him to sleep because of he went lame in his hip, and we didn't have anywhere near the money that it would have taken to operate and find him some prosthetic, especially in his old age, where medication and surgery would have affected his kidneys, and he was also a bigger cat, so anyway, that real life moment. Sorry. And what was I saying? What was I saying is that story pacing in story is very important. The pacing of a story, the development of character, how we go from A to B. This character that you control does not have facial expressions, does not have voice work. They are the blank canvas, but nevertheless, you're given a character creation process in the beginning. So if you've invested any energy into believing that this character exists somewhere in your mind or in imagination, it's that bubble is burst as you begin to progress through the story and you see how they interact. There are some quest lines that have multiple choices that will impact how people, NPCs react to you, but there's no like long-term consequence to that I can see. And basically, if it wasn't for some of the overall tone of the quests, and once you're dealing with the deviants and the kind of the despair of the environmental storytelling of the various areas of the map that need to be investigated. Call them inspection points and different locales. I would say I would say that the game feels like it's missing something. Like it reaches for, you know, personality and a kind of an emotional connection, but then falls flat because your character doesn't have a personality, because there is no um, there is no real connection. Like Rosetta, the company that is responsible for this whole mess, doesn't have an agent that you're dealing with that is problematic. Um, Manibus is this unknown thing. We don't really see any hints of what Manibus is throughout this process. It seems like a lot of the quests are unrelated to the overarching problem. Maybe the main quest line will eventually reveal that. We're discovering more about the Mayflies, we're discovering more about Rosetta, but all in all, there's like a, I think the open structure of a sandbox survival game means that there isn't cinematic structure and there isn't a focal point of where to draw your attention and there isn't character development. And I think all RPGs really need that to some degree. You could try to do it more subtle, you know, where you have some really rich environments and some very interesting item descriptions and some very detailed cosmetics, like in Dark Souls, that will tell you through the acquisition of through the gameplay itself what the story is and how deep it goes, such that the lore really invites you to look closer. You know, or you have a shitload of cutscenes, or you have a lot of good voice acting and personalities. You know, either NPCs that visit your base or people that you recruit that talk to you a little bit about what's going on in the world. Basically, what I'm talking about essentially is a different game than this. I think I play games, and every time that I play one and I'm not fully satisfied, I figure out that there's actually a game that should exist at some point that really checks these boxes, and it just doesn't exist yet. You know, but this game, like I said, mechanically it's good, and so we are playing it through the end of the season, and hopefully through the end of the final encounter, just to get a sense about how they package it. And I might play one more season at some point in the future in a normal difficulty server scenario, not a novice one, so I could see how demanding the survival aspects could be. Right now, everything we receive is in abundance. I never run out of food. I have pretty much free reign to build. I don't run the threat of being attacked without knowing that it's going to happen. And I'm pretty just very chill, just sort of like enjoying my time here. Except that there are a lot of other games that are waiting in my backlog to play, and I kind of want there to be a sense of eagerness and anticipation and wonder. I don't know how to explain it. Like, a chair. Oh. Oh. Look, gotta take a mental snapshot, okay? Just enjoy it. Try not to be so. A little bit. It's too much stimulation. Well, like I said, lay him down and then watch something. Okay. Where was I? What else is? The web is silk. Okay. That being said, I also should point out, and anybody who's listening to this rant might go, but this, but that. One point that I'll concede is that this game is meant for multiplayer, right? I made my own hive because I searched up and down hive names. I didn't like any. There's no hive descriptions. You can't know what people are about. You know, you could join a random hive, but you don't know what they're about. I created one. Hopefully, I named it the FBC for out of because I like control. Figure people who like the SCP stuff and are anticipating that might want to see it. They'll recognize it and join up. I made a warband called the Containment Pool, and war member capacity increases gradually throughout the season. Oh, that's interesting. And nobody's joined yet. I'm open to receiving. I think I just have open access. I think people can join, but obviously, if you're, not a nice person, then I'll just remove you. No problem. But hopefully, chill people. Welcome. It's casual. I can't put this information anywhere to let people know like what to expect, and I think that part is gonna prevent folks from engaging in that content because you need, you need to know, like, are they not collecting any? It seems like the Digby's don't collect them though. I have to do it. And I have to collect gravel. Okay. So much. Honestly, I can't wrap my head around it. That's the other thing, is that when it comes to staying on top of like building stuff in this game, and then like a progression path through building stuff, it's a lot to take in. Making some low level calculations, so just give it a second. Let's lay down. Okay. Alright, what were we doing? Let's see. 8, and then 8 food. Drank some drink. Let me put this stuff away, get it back out to the road. Did I not make a new sniper rifle? I made So everything else is tier 4 steps. That's what I have to build. And then I have to build the armor. Everything else I made tier 4. So right now I'm in the process of collecting enough to upgrade my, and I need more fuel, man. I'm using my fuel to make stuff. I don't know what it is, but. Taking the dirty water that we've collected, we're putting it in the tank. And then I can use the electric stove to boil a bunch of it. So I always need water. Have anything to put away? No. I have food in the fridge. Do I have ammunition? Rifle bullets. Okay, I can keep that. I have LMG. I have rifle. Rifle and LM. Okay. I need more steel arrows. Okay. I'll just take them. Gunpowder. I probably should make gunpowder. Oh, you know what? I have a lot of gunpowder actually. We'll back out of that. And I should make some more. Let's play now. Level 45, baby. Task completed. Covert warfare. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and put our stuff away. I guess we'll just, let's see. What do we have? Anything here? This is the stuff that typically falls out. No. Okay. So let's see. Unfortunately, I'm really bad when it comes to like organizing inventory. I think I ought to like. I have private storage, but I think let's see if we can organize this a little bit differently, right? I think that's fine, and I think that can keep the explosives. I think my philosophy is changing a little bit. I think I'm gonna put these kind of like upgrade material kind of stuff. I think I'm gonna put that here as I collect. I think I'm gonna pool everything together and then see where I'm at. Not here. So this is food that doesn't go bad and has buffs, and seeds to plant. I think that's fine. I can keep that there. That's kind of self-explanatory. This is tactical items and special materials from deviants with, let's see, sugar doesn't need to be here. Spoiled food doesn't need to be there. Storage batteries, fine. I'll put the salt and sugar there, and then the spoiled food could be in here. Okay, and then that's new materials. Let's just open that crate. This is a problem. I want to access this crate. Okay. Okay. So in this top crate, I'm gonna just do this, and really everything is just about whatever this is. This is like building materials, right? So we're just gonna go from top. Like I could take ore out, I suppose, like any raw materials. But you know, my house is full. Okay. There you go. So now all those materials are in that one spot. What the hell is this? And that's good. Okay. Why are my activators split? No clue. Consumables, corn oil. I can go there. I think we have corn oil someplace else. Okay. Hey Justin, what's up, man? Do you do? Let's make some more steel rifle bullets. Just one other. That's fine. KVD, what's this? The Soaker Outsider. That's what it is. %. Alright, we've got sanity gummies, we got some orange soda. Got a ton of boiled water, don't need it at the moment, the orange soda. So I think I'm just gonna... I might make this is sugar. A couple more of these. I'm just going to take the rest of this water, put it in here. Oh, spoiled food. Okay, I can take that out. Remove that. Put that here. So we can make more planters if we need to. Okay. Good. That's not a problem. How does the... This is required. Mix explosives. Let's go ahead and see what the mixed explosives does. I'm gonna take two of these and I'm gonna let's see. See how long it lasts. Okay, so first, let's make sure that the doors are closed. Okay. The way the doors close, they just knock me the hell out. Okay. No. So fun. Okay. I mean, how do I? No. The fuck. How do I close the door? Can I close it from here? No, you can't target from the out from the inside. Okay. Alright, so right now we're closing down the doors because I don't want just anything to try to come in. And I'm hoping that with the windows closed and the doors closed, there will be some protection. We're going to try to do a defense. And, you know, I can make facilities, power facility. It burns biological tissue to generate electricity. What the hell are they talking about? What biological tissue? Let's go collect some aluminum and some other stuff. I'm gonna make those that. This is tin. It's very cool how that works. Tin. Beautiful. Much better aluminum. That's good. Sulfur. Oh, I'll take the sulfur. I don't know if we get sulfur from the Digbees, actually. I gotta pay attention. Going after that little bunny. Some NPCs, they go after other NPCs. Zombies will chase deers, the wolves are chasing these bunnies. No, I don't need tin. That's actually kind of satisfying. It's like popping a pimple or something. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Quite a bit. What's this? Yes, please. Okay. That way. Center brick. We need glass. What was that? Iron? I have an iron deficiency. Apparently. I'll just let that go to work. Take that sanity gummy. Alright. I will take this explosives, and I will take up there. Put my mixed explosives in there, and this goes all the way up until gravel. Well, it's gravel. This is steel ingot. Steel ingot, okay, so. Nope, not that. Alright. I still need special materials to upgrade the rest of my stuff, but the steel. Let's see here. Ah, fuse. Need 5 fuses. What do I need? Copper ingots? Interesting. So, defense, right? Okay, so if I put a 25-watt turret, a generator, and it should be able to support 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Should be able to support 6 turrets. 6 turrets per Jenny. Okay? I don't know what their range is. And I don't know if they can be destroyed. And I want them aimed on the outside facing towards the building, right? That's what I want. So that's what I need. points, man, to make that work. Good to know we still need copper. Okay. Power facility. I need, okay. So I need actually a bit of copper. I need a bit of copper. Okay, and then I need like the rest of this aluminum. So now we can make all this. Well, I need more fuses. A lot of fuses, man. We're going to experiment with these two new power sources. I don't know how they work, and I'm going to experiment with using the project generator to see how my clone works, how long it lasts, and what it will do. Because if it can go outside and like chop up enemies and stuff like that, that should be tight. And then two players can effectively take on 4 by using projection generators. That would be also very cool. All right, so. First things first is, let's see if we have what we need, right? So cannot be placed on the roof of the building where it would be safe. That means that it would be vulnerable. It would be vulnerable to attack if it powered okay, so there has to be some redundancy because okay, let me just back out here. What about this one? Okay, this can be put out atop. Biomass generator. Okay, that can be put up. That means this can be put here, and I can connect them on the grid. Right on. Okay. connector. Oh, what do I need? Copper in. I think those. Okay. Wire connected. Attach a wire. Wire connected. Okay, so the power is now connected between those two sources. And now we have to think about where the enemy comes from. You know, we have I feel like I just want to make a all right. First, let's just go and investigate. I want to see how the power looks over here. I actually don't know where to begin with this. Let's investigate. See. Facility lacks fuel. Non-functional. Well, why? How make it functional? Oh, you know what? That is if my home is actually on the water. That's what that's for. Okay. That is what that is for. Okay. You going down? So 50 logs gives me 60 hours of fuel with a max output of 27. Watts. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. So now the question is, can I nice. Do the turrets have infinite ammo once you build them, or do you have to refill the ammo every time? Okay, so let's put rifle turrets out. Let's put, well, okay, let me think about this. What was this? Gravitational grip 1 and 2? 6 meters. Slow down enemies within 6 meters of Mars targets. Slow down enemies within 6 meters. Bronze, electronic, and standard. Aluminum. I see. There's an upgraded version. Okay. Also, what's wood thick core fence? Stone. Wood. Reinforced gate. Dark wood gate. Solid wood defensive outdoor fencing with few dark wood gate or wood thick core fence. Fabricated for additional strength. Stone. Right, so wood, stone, wood thick core. Wood gate, reinforced gate, dark wood gate. I see. That's better. Then we have the fortifications. So let's go on this side where they seem to be spawning. Placement. Along that side, good. I see. Interesting. Yeah. But it's not the same in Greco. I don't find. Hmm? Um. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Huh? Um, the shirts. It's like honestly, I just think it's too bright. That's probably what it is. Too bright. I wish it were like a tad darker. Yeah, like a like a cherry red or like a almost brown or something like that. Just that's it. I mean, unless you find it like really comfy or something. Okay. So now we have walls. They could be fences. Okay. And now what we need is place these turrets. The question is, can the turrets shoot over railing? That's the big question. Because I think that the turrets are kind of low to the ground. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think so. You could even tuck it in, huh? Hmm? You tuck it in. Okay. All right, I'm back. Oops. Okay. So we have 2 turrets there. I need more steel. Um, so we have 2 rifle turrets in the front. But if they get inside the walls, right? I mean, I feel almost like reinforced. There you go. Steps are reinforced as well. So, yeah, I don't know how to get them to come around to the front of the building. Ideally, yeah, but I don't think that that's wide enough. Like it's weird, right? To just have like just an option like this. Almost would rather there be a defensive platform. Oh yeah, that's cool. Like maybe we can just put an outcrop back here, let's say. Defenses. Okay. So let's relocate this. One thing is I can't wrap, you know, the sandbags. Exceeds the territory limit. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna get through that area. Unless I angle it right. You know, just inside here or something. Sorry. Okay, so Best weapon to protect your territory. Around back. Well, first of all, let's connect this. I wonder if it's possible to put two. Two turrets on one platform. It's active, right? Okay, it's active. My guessing that is that it's not going to be enough to stop the elite, you know. So seats territory. Align with structures. I wonder if this constitutes a weak point or not. Alright, come on. Get this sealed up. Sometimes not. I think the enemy can tell when the buildings are not connected. I think they can tell us up. Flatter terrain required. Exceeds flatter terrain. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Sandbag up in front of this, please. Can we at least get it inside? Like anything just to cover this gap here. I don't mind. Overlaps, overlaps. Sun is rising. Ladder, terrain. I wish I could adjust height, adjust alignment. Like if they would allow you to rotate the item, it'd be great. You know, you could just, you could just rotate it. This is gonna bother me. I can't brace the wall, basically. I want to brace the wall. It's tough to get into position. Okay. Well, that's something. That's something. Okay. I'll take it. Whatever. Okay. So, and then lastly, we have another trap here, yeah. Oh. Wire connector. Alright. Great. So that's just for there. Now, I think I probably should just go up here and see exactly how much power I'm dealing with in our location, right? Okay. We have like one, okay. We can make another biomass, a hydraulic. Oh no, I'm sorry, not the hydraulic. Biomass here, yeah. We can slowly replace. Slowly replace everything. All right, so they're gonna come from the outside, and I guess that we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I suppose yeah, I don't know when I would be using the shotgun stuff, but I need to make ammo anyways. We need to make some steel. How are we doing with the steel? Shit. There you go out and get some iron, baby. Oh, did I? Working on my ride. Nice. My ride has been upgraded. I still only have the 2, right? Goes to the base flat. That's the default. Then I got something called chessboard. Classic. Chessboard. So it's camouflage. I don't know where you get those. Okay, I need some iron. Oh, this Jul is tight. It gains back energy from the frickin' sun. That's right, it's fully energized, baby. What's this, sulfur? Sulfur. I don't think I need sulfur just yet. It's good to know I have it around here, though. We need more steel, steel, steel. I got you beat, Badger. You know, in a way, your gathering is going to go through phases. It's going to go through phases. It's not going to stay the same the entire time. This is a very different experience. Okay. Let's go inside. We need to construct some steel. Wait, I need to first make the steel. Oh, you need acid to make the aluminum. Interesting. Right on. So not here. Okay, steel. I don't need the AP stuff. I just need steel. Steel rifle bullets. Damage per shot 5%. Psi intensity 5%. 8%. Man, that's crazy to me. Isn't there a something? Stardust. Ah. 12 watts for the logging platform. Where the hell is that gonna go? This is gonna be 22 watts, man. That means no turrets for my house. If I support the logging platform, where the hell would I put the logging platform? No, I just realized, I think maybe, how do I, oh shit. Comes out 27. Supply, okay, 1 watt, got it. So This is 27. I'm gonna have this as an independent, and then for the login, because like I don't think I would want it. I guess I would want it outside. It's just that it would be vulnerable outside. You know, and I would want it kind of like on my property somewhat, so that this way. You know, my beavers would have like a central area to go back to. I also don't know how big it is. So. Yeah, so this isn't like an easy. I think. I think I might have to extend this. Overlaps with existing what? Oh no. So it doesn't want to connect. Why not? Demolish that. I just want to extend this out. Wow. Is it too far out of the ground? Like. Yeah, maybe we can try to do something like this. Is that demolished? Shit. Which way can I put this? I'm not even sure which direction it's supposed to go. Oh. think I'm gonna demolish that door and turn this entry point into something like. Nah, never mind. That's why this is. Since they wouldn't let me put a foundation here, this is like really frustrating because it doesn't look kind of how I need it to, right? This is the issue with these sort of situation. I get drawn into it. I started off by saying that this is the kind of thing that I wanted to, in a ways, avoid. You know. Just turn this into like a frame. And I swap it out. Can't side it. Can't do it. Won't let me. So. Really, it would have to be this, here, this, on the inside, with clearance, because it needs I'm definitely trying to fit a lot out here. You can pile on top, but you can't pile underneath. In terms of support, I don't have any. What structure go under this? Would any structure go under this? No, I don't think any structure would go under this. Would a half wall go under this? Would a full wall go under this? Would anything go under this? Under a ceiling? No. No. So, due to the heightened elevation of the building, it wouldn't allow me to attach another foundation. So I think I'm gonna have to just eat it, let it be like that, all nasty, and then you know, when I make a new camp, bring the elevation down onto some flatter country, attempt to reconstruct the foundation here, and then just simply rebuild this, which is not that big of a deal. It's just gonna be weird. So many of the things are weird. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be another weird thing. Be another weird thing. And technically, since I don't actually ride out from the location, I think I can get rid of this. Yeah, so that's it. So now that at least is not there. I will just close this up. Funky looking overhang with that makes no damn sense. Yeah. And there's not a point under which this will attach here, so there's not a point at which this will attach. Okay, so that's just how it is right now. Okay, so that is the facilities. Power. How do we want to do this? So let me take one of my okay, so my logging beaver is now, since I have one on the base, this is working. Okay. And how much is going to get added? So every hour is going to come back with a butt load. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. I don't know why there's light in there. I'm not sure what's causing the light from that. So I've got 15 watts left. And the other production facility that I wanted to make was the Stardust Pump. But what's weird about that, they can extract Stardust source from polluted soil. Polluted soil. Well, how do I know? That's an interesting qualifier. So you're saying that there is specific, because I have tons of water, man. This is working for me just fine. I don't know why I would need that groundwater thing. I've got 15 watts left. This is going to take how many? It's going to take 10, which is going to leave me with just enough for like one turret. I'm going to have to replace one of those generators. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace one of those generators on the roof. I want them all on the same grid and all working and stuff like that, I think so. And the thing is, if Can I make two? Or will it prevent me from putting it down? Our generator is 7 of 6. I just realized that how I have. I don't know if that this cable's like lit up. So you can build it, but something's going to happen where it won't work, right? So it looks like I have this connected to this, that connected to that. Like they're in a weird grid. I haven't set up like a particular source. Not sure how. Let's work it out. I don't think I did this right. Can I detach the wire? Something like that. connected to it, right? Okay, so I'm gonna demolish that. And I'm going to put this 27 watt, I'm gonna attach it to generator. Well, I don't think it matters. That gets attached to the grid to power the grid. This is going to get attached to power. So basically, I have now. Let's see something. 13 watts residual power supply. 13 watts. Let's get you like 50. That'll last for a bit longer. Let's get you 50. Okay. 60 hours. There you go. Alright. So 4, 8, 12. That's enough for 3 turrets. I never made this to rifle bullets. Okay. So, yeah, 3 turrets. So maybe 2 on that side and then 1 on that side, I suppose. And the question is that enough? And how many of the clothes can I drop out? How long will they last? We'll test it. Kind of want to test it on field, but I'll test it on this. My weird little home, man. Okay, 1. 2. My God, you know, I just realized that that when it's time for me to like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do all these defenses again, but I guess that's not too bad. I mean, I'll figure out what that means. What that means. It's like when you tear down and then you build up again. It's an opportunity to think. You know, think more critically. So, I wonder why there's no. Oh, rifle turret level 3 immediately goes to tungsten. I see. Okay. Power facility. So we're gonna need. Wait, what was that? Need more copper. Nice base hibernate. Hey man, how are you? It's as utility as I can make it because I'm not super into design, but I am trying to embrace some of this so that I can make use of specific materials. We'll see. See if we'll see if the defenses hold up. I'm about to test them on a very weak assault on my base. Anyway, what's up with you? How's things? Okay. Did you have a second floor? Yes, I do. I had to do it, man. As much as I wanted to stick to like that one floor, I was like, one floor is good. One floor, that's it. Okay. You know what? We'll connect it. We'll connect this to that, and this to that, and this. This. Okay. This will go to this, and then this over there. This is gonna be a little bit. I really should put everything on the same power grid, but power used 24, power max power output 27. Okay, so we got the wood chopper, and we have 3 turrets active, and I could put another turret out back. How much is it? Max output 15. 13 left here. I have to slowly start replacing all these generators. Alright. So let's leave the back. But I need, what's it, 10? I need 14 in total. So how much do I have left? I have I think 13 from this side, and I have 3. So that's 16. That's 10 and yeah. Okay. Power used 14, so there's one left. Yep, there's 16. Alright, so the power grid is connected in a weird, wacky way. All these wires, it's basically like what's behind my computer right now. It doesn't make sense. But let's see if I can put it up. Sorry, I guess I can. Okay. Where is this gonna go? Like, I think I need it just to be. Can I just put it there? Yeah. That's cool. There. Wait. Oops. Oh, wire connected. Wire connected. Okay, so now I have a kind of a defense grid. Oh, these wires, I can hide the wires. Hiding the wires. Nice quality of life. Imagine you press a button and all the wires just go away. Okay, let me eat some jerky or some dried meat, and I am good there now. I gotta find some seawater, man, because I need. Alright, there's one other thing processing, which is Stardust water pump. And I need more steel ingots. Let's go there, and then we'll go there. So I have two things I'm going to do. I'm going to use a projection generator. Oh, there's a big maintenance going on tonight. Apparently, I think it's going to be at midnight. Honestly. Okay. Now. So yeah, so it has to be in groundwater. Oh, wait, did I make one already? Battery input. This game's going strong. Yeah. There's a I think it's interesting. It's very interesting. I think it has a blend of interesting components, and I can't tell if the game is just a mash around something that is kind of empty feeling, or if we're just getting started, and if the depths of the challenge are really gonna scale up once the next scenario comes out, once the survival mechanics kind of get exploited a little bit, once we see different areas of the map and different stories being told, and you know, it's free to play, and I put in 90 hours, dude. I didn't even realize it. Like, I'll go in for a couple hours, and then it'll be like 5 hours. You know, it's crazy. I, I, and I'm not entirely sold on it, but in the process of exploring the game, I've invested a lot of time. So, yeah, I would say another couple of weeks we'll start to figure out, what it all means, because in another couple of weeks, the season will conclude. I don't know if the servers will go away, but the season will conclude, and uh, there's gonna be, I don't know, changes. I don't know if it's gonna be a new season. I don't know exactly know how it's gonna work. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Where's that awkward? I need more steel. Let's craft some more batteries, and let's craft. What the hell is the Lonely Echo? Detects the location of enemies, dangerous creatures, and metahumans within. Aha. Oh, so you could see. Wow. So imagine the Lonely Echo, and then you could spot people being transformed, like transforming themselves into regular items. That's an interesting comparison, Hibernate. I wouldn't say that that's it. I would say that as somebody who I think for I have natural gamer inclination to see what's new out there. I have multiple interests. I've enjoyed Sims. I've enjoyed games like Age of Wonders and Solaris. I've enjoyed Sims like Elite Dangerous. I've enjoyed shooters, both competitive and cooperative. I've enjoyed RPGs. I've enjoyed MMOs. Now, if you're just a gamer and you're into what's going on, even if you might have some leanings, you'll still want to get your hands on things. Play them. Learn the rules, play them, beat them, if you can, if there's enough time. One of the things that's going on is Once Human is probably the most recent popular release that actually has technical quality to it. The last Ascendant, the first Ascendant, excuse me, the first Ascendant came out, and then soon after that, Once Human came out. And anybody who's in that looter genre, who has any interest in survival games or open world stuff and whatnot, is going to just naturally transition just to check it out. And if the mechanics are in place to either manipulate you into playing longer or actually have quality that will, make you want to stick around, that's it. It's like the first Ascendant probably would have kept me busy if it wasn't immediately followed up with another new release that ticks a lot of the same boxes. So the question then is that in the process of playing this game, as I've watched the grind of the first Ascendant indirectly secondhand, I've had an opportunity to form an opinion that kind of gets in the way of me just, figuring it out as I play. Obsessed or completely indifferent. I have no in between. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. That's fair. I think a lot of people like that. I think I'm inquisitive partly because I've had to elevate this quality as a streamer and as a content creator. I think if I'm playing purely for myself, I would have completely different gaming habits or non-existent gaming habits. I might have given up, simply because life. It's difficult to justify if you aren't open to the idea of making a hub where the hobby can be maintained. It's sort of like losing touch with old friends. It's just like that. Life gets tricky. People get families, they get pulled apart and whatnot. And it's just like that with certain hobbies. You used to be great at pool. Now you don't play pool anymore, So anyway, so that's that part, but I digress. This game ticks certain boxes. I remain critical, even while I come back every night. And that's simply because, that's another thing, is that I come back every night to this game, even though I think there have been a couple of nights where I've just decided, I think I want to play something else, or I think I'm ready. It's like I can't. I'm not going to get. I have more to offer people in my channel if I have complete experiences rather than incomplete experiences. And I mean incomplete in a relative sense. I mean everybody has to have their standard for what complete is. So I grinded up all the characters, and then I experienced a boss fight in endgame, and I got to see the credits roll complete. It was an open world game. I did 80% of the open world side activities. Got a really good sense of the writing, and and everything from the main campaign, the side campaign, everything in between complete. I did 90% of the achievements complete. It's like almost completionist. I just give it a fair shake, and then we can have a nice, long, lengthy discussion, which hopefully, in an ideal sense, would improve people's time here. Because then it's just, yeah, okay, gameplay, but anybody can do gameplay. Like, what do you think? You know, honeymoon is over, almost inevitably. But I think that inevitably, but that's with, I think I combined inevitably with indubitably, and I made a indubitably word, which doesn't make sense, but I think that's just with gaming, dude. It's just with gaming. I realize that there's a lot of art, a lot of talent, but what they want is all your time, and it's not like artists have like a vision and they're saying, I want people to go through this experience. It's sort of like, I want to get people addicted. It's a different track, I think, for a lot of studios when they want some 10-year service game, So, okay, fine, you're going to do that, but can you invest in the writing? Can you invest in the tone? Can you invest in the themes? Can you invest in an experience that is not just, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I'm looking for. When I play these games long term, I want to know if there is, I don't know if the right word is humanistic, but if there is a immersive and emotional, artistic oomph in the game that almost like Near Automata or something like that, where there was a point where an initial exciting vision is fully comes to fruition in between all of the little hooks that they do to just get at your endorphins and your dopamine hits and stuff like that. Is there something that is authentic in there? Devs to consumer, or devs to the audience, I should say, that makes us go, man, that's cool. Oh, I was happy to be in that gaming experience. Oh, that's right, And that it wasn't about a game. I was like, this is crafted right here. Look at this. You see a little bit of that in whatever is done, like in the cutscenes, or I guess in some of the writing of the quest lines, they start to, sometimes you'll see that like in the documents, and it'll explain what's going on with the world. Sometimes you'll look, you'll return back to your base after going out on a big adventure and start to see that it's turning into something. You have your main house, you have your vault building, you have maybe a shack with a bunch of resources in it or something like that. You start to feel like you've constructed a little town for yourself amidst everything, and then maybe, when you see that connected with other people's in your hive, and then you start to see that you've created like a community within the game, like maybe that's really satisfying. So I don't know what the vision is. And so when I find a game that I have a little bit of interest in, I hope that I can get a glimpse of it within a fair amount of time. Otherwise, I worry that I've just been misused. And then if I feel that experience, I'm not going to blame them, because I understand that there's a capitalism. Capitalism is a profit motive. But now I have a real reason as to why I don't bother with that. I don't get into that. Black Desert Online, for example, I gave it a real shake on console. So I guess the experience was different than maybe why folks stuck with it on PC or whatever. But I tried it on console, and I left, and I came back, and it's like I kept thinking that I wanted to play, and I was like, why though? Like, what am I getting out of this? And when I finally put it to bed, man, I was kind of satisfied. I was like, I can't can't justify that anymore, man. And I think I'm okay with that. And I think that's an interesting point to get with a game. Like, I would rather the credits roll and me sit back, like I just finished a big meal, and go, you know. Um, but if games don't give you that, they don't give you the credits rolling, and if they don't give you that satisfaction, then I want to know, well, why else am I here? Like, what is that experience? Games like this, I am curious, even if I'm not initially like completely sold on it. Like, I'm curious. The thing is, I like the premise, so that's enough to get me in through the door. But then everything else, I mean, it has to come about. So we're seeing what happens here. Okay, I wanted to put batteries into this. Yeah. I don't the input output ratio is 0 to 1. How does that even work? Alright, you can just put 1. Ah, it's the same amount. Okay, I'm gonna wait 5 minutes and then see exactly what that gives me. There's Stardust, and I invested in a special thing in my build that unlocked what was it, the Stardust water pump. If the soil is uh, polluted, and I don't know, I don't think that I've seen polluted soil, but if it's polluted, then I should be able to extract Stardust Source. And Stardust Source is needed for me to make advanced materials, but the only way to get Stardust Source is to do extraction events or something else, I forget. So the problem is that I don't like, if I wanted to, you know, upgrade my gear or make armor piercing rounds, which are just basically higher damaging rounds, I would quickly run out of Stardust. I have about 2,000 now, but everybody in endgame that's on YouTube is basically saying you're gonna run out of stuff like really quickly. So I'm trying to see if I can use this the Stardust water pump in order to get this source. But the thing is, the qualifier is polluted soil. So I don't know if that's like a general state of the world because Stardust is falling on everything, or there's a particular weather event that makes the ground polluted, like a Stardust storm, or if there's specific areas on the map which are considered to be polluted, and you could build on that. But then the thing is, as I think that affects your sanity. So if your home is on that, every time you come home, you're losing sanity. So you have to be popping pills just to. It's just a weird. I don't know what it means. Like, I don't know what the pros and cons are. So we're experimenting. Art of Stardust Decay. Consume Stardust Source to craft acid using the electric furnace. Supplies workbench yield 30% when crafting AP ammo and crafting time 50%. This is not bad, because then you'll get more. Now caught Easter egg. Used to randomly receive the contents of a settlement loot crate. It's funny. So you could randomly get. Ah, that's interesting. That's settlement loot crate. Okay. I wonder if that means weapon and armor. Red plasma rounds, Gatling cannons. Extremely expensive, but overwhelmingly powerful. There's no bullet drop, and its trajectory deals tons of damage and has a large explosive radius. Can be kept for 24 hours. So you got to use it right before you go into the fight against the great ones or whatever. So in the Prime Wars, which is like an end game thing, it's like 40 man. Any amount of people can join, but up to 40 people can join. And I went in there. It's buggy. It's weird. The enemies are popping up all over the place. It's hard to get organized. People do weird shit, like build a lot of random Fallout. Fortnite type of structures, just weird amalgamations of walls and stuff like that, in order to box in NPC, like the enemies as they spawn, I guess. Except that they won't always spawn down there. So I don't know if it's for them or if it's to block in other players. Apparently, some people are trolling where you'll go to the Prime War fight, and then in the middle of fighting, somebody will build 4 walls around you. But because of the rules of the server, you can't destroy somebody else's construction. So you can effectively be boxed in and the unstuck command doesn't work. I think until the war is over, it might not port you out. So for some reason, unstuck wasn't working for the people who were complaining about it. So basically, folks are getting griefed. And but anyway, the whole thing about those bosses, if you can sort of line up a sight and stand in a safe spot and engage, is that the people who do the most work, and that includes building structures. I think that's probably why was claimed exactly. Building structures, so people build monstrous nonsense structures just for the points. If you rank in top of that, or if you rank on the top of damage, or if you rank in the top of something else, maybe doing damage to the shield or something like that, because you bring in the right artillery, then you will access rewards. But you have to do a minimum amount of something in order to get the first crate, and then you have to be at the top, whatever percentage, to get the final crate. There's like 3 in a ranking. And my guess is that the people who have either grinded the most or done something, right? I can't say that it's pay to win, but because it's all cosmetic in the cash shop and stuff. But certainly people who've put in more time and have specific builds lined up and just specific methods that the devs have to be on top of, because there's a lot of potential for abuse, are going to lead all the time, in those rankings and then get those rewards. So I'm not that intense on the game. I want to contribute, but I'm not trying to get into all that nonsense. I just want to show up and enjoy the content. That being said, I think I want to see if I can at least make the red plasma rounds work. That might be fun. Although this is funny because you can only use it for 24 hours. Red plasma rounds. 30% AP though, at the crafting time of -50, that actually, I like that. Smelter. And then to craft, and then apparently acid. Consume stardust source. Art of the Day smelter. That's also a very strong one. Apparently you need a lot of acid, and people are running out of acid. So they're establishing acid farms. But I don't know. There's so many progression paths, it seems. I think part of the reason why people are spending a lot of time in this game is because it's confusing. That's another thing, Hyper, is like part of this is like if you happen to have a stubborn mindset, wherein if you engage in numbers and in creating, crafting, basically you design a factory, sort of like what you might do in Fallout 76 or Starfield, and you can maximize production of something high value, then that's kind of like a game in and of itself. But you don't know. So I'm going to select this, right? Every time that I hit these different checkpoints, I was given a random assortment of potentially game-changing buffs, and I chose the ones which allied with what I thought I might be interested in. So I predominantly chose artillery martial because I wanted better base defense. I wanted to make very powerful weapons that I could take into wars with endgame bosses. I factored around these biomass missiles, which is useful for bringing down the shield, which is what I was going to say before, is that the prime, the great one that you face in the Prime War activity has a specific shield that takes specific grind to build the artillery for in order to dismantle and destroy. So you got to go in there, be able to build a Gatling cannon, bring the artillery for it. I don't know how much artillery you need, how many shots at all, I don't know. And then, so all of this stuff you have to figure out on your own. Exactly, yes. This is manipulation, Hybrid. This is freaking manipulation. Like, and also the UI, the whole UI. You escape all this stuff and all this stuff, and then all this stuff. It's all, to a degree or another, necessary utility stuff. But I'm almost 90 hours in, and while I've developed muscle memory around trying to understand what the hell everything is, I just like, look, I press this button, there's all this stuff, and it gives you another 4 categories of things to look at. If I go here and I go here, that brings me to this, and there's another several categories to look at. And then there's the season shop, which has all this stuff. The season shop at the end has, what's it, is it here? There is, season goals. That is peak Chinese game. Really? This is how it is that we're being introduced to? I don't want to go to war with China, man. You know, I feel like there's all this drama happening geopolitically, and meanwhile gamers are playing together, and you know, there's like a generation of people that find a way to connect and engage in stuff. And how it ever gets to the point where we somehow just forget all that, and you know, people get mad and caught up in like strict ideas around like lifestyle, and they start projecting upon each other, man. I don't know. Like, this is funny, and I wish that there was more cross-cultural transfusion so that we could meet them halfway and they can meet us halfway and maybe simplify this stuff. Right now they have AI. I wrote a meandering post about immersion and storytelling to their feedback form, and AI picked apart my essay and then tried to like simplify it, and then I guess so it could like pass on the information through their translate. But anyway, so this is the PvE scenario that kind of breaks that stuff down. It tells you what stage you are in the story, and then breaks down the season goals, which tells you what kind of activities you can do to gain rewards. And then the season info breaks down some details. Oh yeah. So this kind of explains to you what the novice scenario is all about. And then the seasonal shield pattern, I don't know what this is. Acquire, obtain 1 mark for the current year by completing season goals. Did I get it? Personal name card display metahuman season marks is a symbol of great honor on the Nalcott continent. So we're in Nalcott. That's the name of the continent. You don't see that name almost anywhere else. Territory collectibles can be used in construction. Each collectible has a limited number of uses. Emblems can be equipped in the closet, and only one can be equipped at a time. So I don't know. So this is the butterfly emissary, and it's locked. I don't know how you get different stars. Yeah, this is, I don't know what the hell this means. This is locked. I don't know what that is. Okay, so that's that. If I season goal completed, what did I do? Kill 10 monsters with the turret inside the territory. My turrets are working. That's cool. Did I get this one? I did this one. Did I get this one? I did this one. This one? Extract crude oil with water pumps 1 time. Reach calibration +8. Draw 1 legendary gun blueprint from the wish machine. Defeat level 35 enemies. In hard mode or above, the Stardust Resonant filter taking territory. I don't know about that. 10 types of fishing. 10 mystical crates. That's easy. Mysterious telephone booth puzzle 1 time. Alright, well, I'm not worried about that. That stuff is just, you just play the game and a lot of stuff resolves itself. Hit Manibus's weak spot. Yeah! Anyway, so a lot of this stuff is in-game stuff. Okay, so there's that. Then there's the Stardust Advent, which is the Battle Pass, Cash Shop, tasks that you can do to gain experience. It explains it in this page. And then this shop, which has stuff that I think, what is this? Like, what is this? Meet your digital guardian of good fortune. I guess this is like decorations. Toast a joyful night ahead for female characters. Night toast. Weapon charms, ruffle hair. Go this way, here I am. I'm not excited. 190, 220, 50, 80, 310. You can get almost anything, everything. You can't get everything. Oh, I'll get the most expensive thing. I don't know where else to use this stuff. I'll get this. I got a female character. I'll get ruffled hair. I guess I'll get, I don't know. This doesn't update, so I think this is per season. And you have 1 chance to get this stuff. I don't know if I read that somewhere or not. There, I missed out on that. You choose one or the other. Great. Top up is a cash shop, obviously. Events is another page with another set of rewards that you can get. What the hell am I missing here? Cook food item of purple rarity or higher. Okay, we'll get that eventually. Then you get events, Twitch drops, participate. How do I participate? I think I got this already by watching somebody's channel. New cosmetics. This is just advertisement. Regular event. This you get weekly free items that just help you with survival. Global event. That was, you just, I don't know. I think they just gave this away. There was something else buried in here. Oh, you could redeem codes. This little button down here, people are putting out codes on social media. I'm like, where do you put those codes in? I had no idea. You mouse over this little exclamation point and they give you an essay. It's just like, phooey. Whoa. That's very interesting. Okay. So it is literally that, and the ground is polluted, just so. Okay. We got a couple things we're gonna figure out right here. So let me let me see how things are going on over here. 8 minutes, this will be done, and I'll see how much wood I get in. So right now, I don't have a way to collect acid. I think acid is just collected around the world, and I missed out on an opportunity to figure out how to collect acid because I decided to go for the artillery stuff. So I don't know how to collect acid other than to hit the towns and do a rotation and go out, which is not too bad, I guess, because that'll switch things up a little bit. So, hello, Yakko. I'm gonna craft one of these to see if it's a consumable. I'm not sure how that works. So much I don't know how it works. Long lasting activator. We stopped getting polydetoxidants. Explore the wilderness from like zone 1. So okay, so one battery gave me 80. And then, alright, so it's in 6s. So if batteries are the key, and batteries are heavily, like 20 acid, explore the wilderness. That is a problem. That's not that many. If it's 20 a pop to make a battery, it's actually an issue. Okay, let's see something. Yeah, I can see now why people would be like, how do I farm? Oh, it's got 15 uses. Okay, let's do something. How much ammo do I have? Over 1,000? Good. Okay. Oh, defense, cha-cha-cha. Fire trap 2. Portable mixed fuel, don't have it. Gatling cannons. Iridium crystals. Damn, you need 10 of them? Power cost 0. Dynamic sensors. A horn that emits an ear-piercing beeping sound. The system. Do I need to place cameras around my building? Let me see. I don't know if it's just for pure decoration or not. what the distance is to the building. And I wonder if you have to attach power to it. So, like, attach wire connected. Wire connected. Maybe if the attach wire connected, if the I think if the generator, if it's attached to, did I just do sound? Oh, I see, because I'm in here. I think if the generator is attached to the turrets and the camera system at the same time, I think that's when wire connected. I think that's when you have it. Like, it's just experiments. I was never really great with like you know, some people, they have a Lego set and then they build their own shit. Okay. I can't say I was ever really great with that. All right, so at some point I have to add some like proper lights. No. Proper lights require actual power, don't they? Furniture, like metal wall light. Oh, maybe not so. Fluorescent light. I have no sense of uniformity. I make no apologies. Just stick it. Just stick it. Just stick it. Okay, that's it. Take off these Christmas lights then. I don't have to, but they don't fit, do they? Too festive. Too approved. So it's because we didn't have proper bulbs. And I need fuel. Oops. What did I just get rid of? Shit. Was it two lights on top of each other? What the hell was that? don't want to like inadvertently destroy. Hold on a second. Okay. Like, what was that? Adhesive glass. Yeah, it appears that I made 2 strings of lights. Wow, just so much wasted material because I double or quadruple in that case crafted and it didn't show a collision. I see. How could I have known? Okay. There's something else I wanted to do, but I don't know what it is. That's fine. Okay. Oh, just double checking my defenses. Because we have a fire trap level 2. Do I want to make one? No, I don't have one. I need to get more portable mixed fuel to enjoy that, and even to make the fire trap one. I don't have enough. Okay, let's just go, and then what I'm gonna do is Stardust. Okay. Now enemies should be attacking my shit. Where are they coming from? Nine. Okay, so that was actually pretty chill. And this is the, if I can target it right. I got the Starcom. That's actually pretty chill. The nothing was destroyed. Did they get through my window? They did. They got through the window. Wait, did that? And they got through the window, and my turret did not. It was like too far from my turret to see for some reason. I don't know why. Working. Power cost 0. Working. Okay. Power cost 0. Okay. I don't think you need power for these. You can give them power if they demand power. I don't know why that's prevented like that. Like this, for whatever reason. Let's get rid of those symbols. Okay, let's go downstairs. So they broke through the window. They broke through the window from the distance. They attacked my base from the far end there. I have one turret facing outward. Let me go here and see what's the odds. Repair. That wasn't too bad. The only thing that I will say is that this projection generator, oh, it's a 15-second. He lasts for 15 seconds. Lasts for 15 seconds. The improved claymores might be fun to put out. And the turret, wait a second. How long does this scout drone last? Also 15 seconds. All the stuff is 15 seconds. Unlocks a new formula, the red plasma rounds. But where do you make the new? These are not that expensive. And yet, red plasma rounds? Why don't I see that? It must be the advanced bench, advanced synthesis. I'm thinking. See, garage, display, territory, small, okay, modifications, this format, large garage, no, maybe here. Yeah, advanced synthesis. And we're gonna need tungsten for that. That comes next. Okay. That would be the final zone that we need to get into. I can't even make that stuff yet. Yeah. All right. So, what is apparent is that they will try to shoot through the windows. So I would like to possibly reinforce the windows. See if attachments. Glass and rubber. Glass, log, and adhesive. I wish it would show like how much wait, oh, that's interesting. 700. Right? 700. So if I go here, 1600. Do you have auto toast? Yes, I've just installed them. The problem is that the enemy that was firing at me was outside of my range, outside of the sight of this turret right here. Where is it? Ah, it was over here. This guy right here didn't catch it. It's a lie, right? Yes. It's connected, so I don't know why I didn't catch it. But they were shooting through this window. I need to replace my power generators. They're trying to. I think if they can't get to my my thing up there, then they try to come this way. Okay, so what is this? If they can't get to my whatever the hell that is, that resonator refiner thing, and then try to shoot through the glass to get to my deviants. You know, or maybe just through any window. Maybe it's the weak point. Like they looked at a wall where all of the panels were 1,000 HP. The window is 700. Now I'm thinking about it, they're still gonna aim at the windows as the cheapest as the weak point of the wall. So that's how the AI is working. They're looking to see what they can punch through, which kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. An automatic door. This requires no, I'm not doing that. So I replace the doors. Now let's replace the foundations. If I have enough, I'm not sure if I have enough. Let's see the foundations. Marble foundation. Steel. I need a ton of steel. Okay. Slowly but surely, we're gonna replace all the stuff. Okay. Damn, I can't see anything. Yeah, more security. Can't see anything. I need a button so all my windows can be closed at once. So slowly we'll transform this area, and then if we transform this area, it can take more damage, and then I can probably upgrade the challenge a little bit. Like, like I have these Eclipse Cortexes, and if I level them up to level 2, then instead of level 15 enemies, I get level 25 enemies. But I need to make sure that my base has the right defenses up. And yeah, you're probably right. I probably need more turrets. How's my power grid looking? Okay, max power out. You used 15, 13. Yeah, so we need to replace another one of these Jennies. probably take a facility like what's this? Power, one of these. Mass generator. Okay. Okay. So now we have 14 watts, which means each turret costs 4. So I can place 3 more turrets if I want. Question is where, like, I think probably I would make room over here. Yeah, and I have enough. I can even make new spike traps, which I probably should do that. And I should probably put gravitational grips and fire traps. Oh, but I don't have enough of those. But gravitational trip in front of where the turrets are firing. So that's really interesting. Right. So let's just say. Space full, unable to place more. What does that mean? Let's see if we can do this much coverage as possible. Okay. Space full, unable to place more. Facilities and furniture. I have 214 of 250. Could that be it? No, that wasn't it. Damn it, I didn't want to get rid of that. Facilities and furniture. So, that's interesting. You can't place more turrets. There's like there's a cap, man. It's weird because I have the generators for more, but not the allowance? Space full, unable to place more. Yeah, okay, so to me, it's not. That is a strange restriction. Um, that's a strange restriction. What, like, what if there's more stuff to build? You know, um, or facilities, more things like that. Facilities and furniture. Furniture. Decor and accessories. Attained corner table. That's decor and accessories. Facilities and furniture. They're talking about like okay, so copper ingot. Okay. So it is possible that um, I can fit one if I can figure out the cost of this in terms of facilities and furniture. You know, because it doesn't tell you like if you have a building rating. maybe if I get rid of, like, you know, because they don't. It's not like they tell you that there's a limit to how many of a specific unit you can have. So let's let's get rid of a couple of things. Let's get rid of a dark side team with the people on my friends list. You don't have flawless execution. What's flawless execution? Which one is that? Diminishes. It's because I always play. Because I'm always playing Auric, you know, and that's yeah, it doesn't work out that way. Okay, if I when you had like 200 hours, oh, how did I do it? Orc didn't come out right away. I started playing. When Darktide first released, I played. I didn't even have a PC back then. I got it on Steam, and I actually played through GeForce Now through my Xbox console because the Edge browser allowed me to log into GeForce Now, and I got to play with my controller through my Xbox as if I had it on Xbox way before. So when it originally launched on PC, way before I could play it regularly on a PC, I played it on console, and I put in 300 hours. Then I took an extended break from it, and then when Orc came out, I got back in and I immediately started playing on Orc. And then I never left. That was it. Like, I leveled everybody up. I don't know how I did it. I think probably I think once in the leveling process, I had weapons that I could roll that were above what is it, 370, right? Like, so not a full 380, but once I could get 365, 370 for each of my classes, and I had all their talents, I was in damnation regularly. Like, I didn't hold back. You know, and you know, it wasn't. There were some people that were like, "What are you doing here?" But I didn't let that deter me. So I live for the thrill, man. I live for the thrill. Okay. Let me see what happens when I first of all, how's my still rifle bullets good? So yeah. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I like to play, man. I like to play, and I like I like to get messed up. You know, I like to get messed up. I like to get into it. I start thinking, how do I do it and whatnot. The game's got to be fun. I um the game's got to be. Yeah, I still suck. You're probably better at me in both those games. You know, I probably have learned all sorts of bad. I keep playing and trying to teach myself, but you know, when the shit gets tough, I still, you know, I don't have clutch power. You know, and I probably miss something in the development process. I just get impatient, man. But the game's got to be fun for me to do that. I remember playing Black Ops 3, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I had ignored Call of Duty from like Modern Warfare 2. I was like, what's happening? I didn't like it. But the Black Ops franchise came out, and Black Ops 3 came out, and people were having fun in the zombies mode. And I said, well, let me give it a shot. You know, it seemed to be a fairly hot title. I'll give this new kind of you know, because Call of Duty was like World War II. That was its thing. So then I turned the game on and I immediately put it on realistic mode. And I said I'm gonna play on realistic mode. And I streamed that. That was like random death generator. The game. It was really upsetting, and I had a hard time enjoying myself. And I beat it on realistic mode, where I was basically getting one shot from bullets that were bending around corners 2 miles in the back 720-degree direction. Like I never saw what was killing me. It felt like real war. I was like, so I never want to be a soldier. That's actually how that shit's gonna go down. You're never gonna see that shit coming. And you know that game was not fun. But some games it's fun to lose too. You know, some games it's fun to learn shit the hard way. You know, so there you go. The blame Flat Shark. That's why I say blame Flat Shark. Alright, let's try some. We'll take 2 of these. This is the level 25 stuff. Let's see how dangerous these guys are. Whether or not my building can withstand them at my level. Wish me luck. Probably should. Hold on. So much steel, man. So much steel. Projection. I just want one, and then what? What am I missing? Engineering. No, that's not it. Why can I only make one? 2, 8, 8. Am I blind? The projection, you can only make one at a time. They force you to only make one at a time. We need more engineering plastic. That's out in the field. Dark Tide. Man, I really want them to be like, yo, we're dropping this shit tomorrow. Thankfully, Dark Tide has been releasing their updates in a kind of aggressive format like that. Like they've been releasing their updates like it's out tomorrow or it's out this week or some shit like that. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. I put a door down there, like it matters. Okay. That was literally all my steel to protect the perimeter. But what isn't protected is the walls. And in order to do the walls, what would it take? It would take... It's not the stone window, it's... dark wood. There you go. Yeah. So the enemy is going to have to get kind of creative. They want to get past. Okay, we don't have that. Alright, that's alright. Slow and steady. Let's see what this is going to do for our base. So the only thing that I can save and take with me, by the way, is anything on a foundation. All of the perimeter defenses will have to be built, but I will keep all the resources when I break that stuff down. Wow, I missed a foundation. Look at that. I don't have enough, do I? No, I need the steel. Shit balls. It's a weak spot. Or before going to bed, probably won't hear you through the explosions. Oh, thank you very much. Yes. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck in your farm. I hope you get your drop, sir. Okay. Let's see if it can withstand a level 2. Level 2 incursion. Minutes, monster levels 25, 2 waves, 1 elite. completed. Beautiful. Okay, so let's see here. I wonder if I should make my bag perimeter farther out. They never attacked my house this time. Random direction. Perimeter is secure otherwise. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, like, the enemies drop acid. That guy just drops some acid. He's had to kill like a lot of enemies, man. Looks like they kind of attack your base. They spawn randomly to head in. Otherwise, everything seems pretty good. Let's go. 20 stealing bits. I think we just get this in iron. That's very satisfying. Okay. Let's make our repairs. Who's this? Silver? Oh. I got a Digby boy! Digby! Except I have no room for the Digby boy. And that's for batteries. Just batteries there. Yeah. So, what do we learn about the level 25? So one, I can generally handle 2 waves. I can generally handle 2 waves. And no, nothing came through. Wait. Why are those windows missing? Did they get destroyed? Who destroyed them? So what got hurt was the wall. Oh, the turret got attacked, and the cameras were attacked. Probably because they got hit from just the mortar fire. Anything else? Jenny's. That's interesting. So you can see exactly how your base fared in that period of time. I actually don't know where this goes. Is this an alphabetical order? Alright, well, that's cool. We learned some things there. We learned some things, and the main base improvement is underway, and that is cool. That's cool. So we also built up our fences, and we could see that the windows on the upper floor seem to be a hazard. Seem to be a hazard. But it also does kind of like bait the enemy, so, you know, I don't know. I don't know. The other thing I should probably look at is there any sort of wear and tear to my turret? No. No, you fit them with ammunition and then they have infinite ammunition. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Just realized I don't need stacked gates like that. I could probably put a I kind of want to put some lights on the outside of my building, but I don't know. 300 logs every hour. And I got a beaver on it this time. That's tight. So you kind of have to decide which traps you want to use, but the fire trap's only going to be good if you get up close. Termination. Detail. Is this? This has been taking forever to grow. It's just not growing. Cone flower. Can I put this maybe inside, like? Oh, it's like overly. Vitality minus 70. Extreme lighting. Like the cone flower, it looks like the cone flower just cannot grow. Interesting. Well, I can bring it in now. Maybe you can get some sunlight just by being like on the floor. everything in the planter seems to be more stable and more dependable, even if it's being saturated. Okay. Anyway. So I had intended today to kind of get out, and instead I stayed in. Like I didn't go and save the world. I didn't do the tall grass stuff. Follow clear directions ahead to furnace later to investigate. There should be clues about the silent beast there. There's the silent beast narrative. There is. What was it like last we checked? There were like 7 locales to go and visit. What the hell is this? Securement silo. T-Man. What time is it? It's already midnight. It's midnight. We spent over 4 hours here. Yeah, so I'm not doing that now. Now we're gonna jump into some Vermintide and try to push it with the Outcast Engineer after I feed my cat. So anyway, that was Once Human on this evening. Once Humaning. The only thing I can say is that since I'm doing this now and getting these blueprints together now and kind of establishing the situation now, I shouldn't have to do this. Like, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend my foundation out. You know, it's gonna be a nice wide foundation. Well, actually, see, there's a problem with this. There is a problem. Because my fencing, the enemy will attack my foundation if my foundation is high above the ground. So that's an issue. And maybe it doesn't matter if I'm up against the wall, because it looks like they're coming from every direction, so I might not worry about that next time. But if I can extend my foundation outwards, I can put all these defenses, and then I won't have to build this again. You know? So, you know, it's worth messing with. I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that next time I can actually get myself out of the house and do the thing I actually want to do, which is go out and explore. But, you know, with this put, it means that I can earn Star Crom. With that Star Crom, I can slowly but surely put towards making my character stronger, which is kind of like the whole point. You know, it takes 8,000 to buy a blueprint. And you need many blueprints. Right, you need many blueprints. What? It was 8,000, right now 3. Yeah. 8,000 for the legendaries. That's right, man. Yeah, so this is the full shelter set. And this is the savior set. No, it's not. It's not. Just showing you the pants on the side. Anyway, I have 3 pieces of Renegade and I have 3 pieces of Shelter. And so, oh, that is very interesting. That is very interesting. You can get the blueprint of a set. Shelter or Renegade. But you can't repurchase that blueprint. So oh, they reorganized this a little bit. You can't repurchase this blueprint. And so if you want to get the fragments to upgrade the gear, yeah, to get the fragments, I think you gotta gamble. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Anyway, I'm out of here, man. Tomorrow's another day. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. I'll be back on a little bit with a spell of Vermintide to action to seal the night away. But that's when we come back. For now, peace out.